Hey guys, what's going on? So, this is the new update, Sliske's Endgame. So, I decided that I'm going to be using a bigger screen for this, and it is probably going to be the biggest quest choice I've done so far, so it will probably be long, especially for this one. No one. Video making. What does this have to do with me? And if I am supposed to be involved, why did Sliske send you? He told me that he couldn't bear to look at your face without punching it again. You really should not anger such a magnificent person, Lord Thousand. Anger him? After all he's done, I will do more than just anger him. If you win Sliske's game, then I am sure you'll get to do whatever you want. So what now? Well, my most charming and handsome master believes that you've been a little too chummy with all of the gods. He, in his limitless wisdom, says that it is time that you picked a side. He wants you to go and speak to the gods, each of whom is now here on Gillinor. Give each of them their invitations and remind them that the game is on. You can side with one of them if you like, or just hand out those leaflets and head on back to me. Where are the gods? Saradomin, I believe, has walled himself out with his knights. Armadillo roams to the top of his tower again. Sarah never leaves her stupid elves, and Zamorak will be gathering the Black Knights. Your pet dog, Florin, is hanging around death a lot lately. I've no idea where Zaros is, though. Okay, so, got that. Alright, right, whatever. I'll go and talk to the gods and pick a side. Very good. Hurry along. Oh, and I will be keeping it on the Loracy, and there will be spoilers there, so if you don't want to see any except for what I'm doing, then look away. At least from there anyway. So let's start with thinking Saren. I am going to talk to all of them just because I sort of had a liking to each of them. I sort of understand each of them. Sorry about this. I know that it might be a bit weird, but I am planning on getting something better. Huh, so this is where Zaros is. I thought I was gonna have to go to RuneScape to see him. After what you did, after what you made me do, how can I trust you? You cannot. What you did, what I made you do, it is unforgivable. We are both damned by it. But it was a necessity, the only solution to the damage you had wrought. She was our mother. No, she was our creator. I know enough of my study of mortals to see the difference between the two. If they had been your elves, would you have even hesitated? That's not fair. Little is. We both know enough to be certain that the universe does not recognize it. Regardless, I come to you not in the hope of reconciliation, for I know that is not possible. No, it really isn't. I come in the expectation that you recognize the danger here, that we cannot stand in opposition. The catalyst, it cannot fall into their hands. No, it would be catastrophic. The damage they could do, it could wake them prematurely. Perhaps they should. Perhaps this is the way of things. Gillinor's destiny. So I'm guessing what they're talking about is the young gods, and that they believe that if any of the young gods were to get it, then the elder gods would awake. You do not believe in destiny any more than I, Saren. You know that events must be guided, orchestrated. Things happen because they are made to happen. Not because the universe has decreed it. Perhaps, but we should discuss this at a more private time. We appear to have company. World Guardian, well met. If you are here, it is, I suspect, for her company. I shall leave you two alone. We shall speak again, sister. Of that you can be certain. Wait, before you go, I need to give you this. I see. Thank you, World Guardian. I will leave you two alone now. What was that about? Zaros and I have... well, it is a private matter. Forgive me, but I have no desire to discuss it. I imagine you must be here because of the eclipse. Sliske is gathering all of the gods for his big game, and I rank amongst them. What are your plans for Sliske's game? Friend as you are to my people, champion, there are things at play that go beyond Sliske's little game. Dangers far greater than you have faced before. Know that I seek the stone, not to use it, not for its own power, but to keep it out of the hands of those who would abuse it. And I fear that all mortal life is in danger of such an act. The stone's power is seductive and subtle, as much as it is overt. In some ways it wants to be used, and it lures even the purest hearts to claim the power it offers. Stoic and strong as you are, in both character and fortitude, I fear even you would be corrupted by it, and so I must keep every advantage I have to safeguarding the stone. Do not take this as a personal slight on your character. I trust you implicitly. I just do not trust the stone. Can I ask about Ma? No, do not. You lack the experience to understand the pain I feel. For aeons she has been there, a part of me. I have known her presence throughout my entire life. And now she is gone, at my hand. Imagine if one day all the warmth in the world were to suddenly vanish, or perhaps all of the sound, or the air in your lungs. Imagine that loss and the burning pain that comes with it, and perhaps then you might understand the tiniest fraction of my suffering. Forgive me, there is a time for melancholy, and it is after Sliske's game has concluded. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to Armadillo. Greetings. What is this? It's an invite to Sliske's game. He wants you to have it. Thank you, Lord Valzan. Would you stay and talk a while? I fear we've not spoken much with one another. You must have questions. What are your plans for Sliske's game? Sliske's game worries me. The stone is far too dangerous a tool to be in anyone's hands, and realistically, that includes mine. I believe that the stone should be hidden and protected properly. This time it should be guarded constantly so that no one else can ever wield its power again. Were it within my power, I would destroy it, but I suspect I cannot, even from me. They will guard the stone from any that would claim it. I would also place other obstacles. Beyond the stone, I would use this as an opportunity for discourse with the other gods. Say what you will about Sliske, he has brought the gods together, and now there is a chance for dialogue. I refuse to believe that we must always be at war with one another. We gain so little from conflict. But together we can make Gielinor truly wonderful for everyone. Isn't that naive? Perhaps. No, almost certainly it is. But I choose to hope that we can work towards a better world rather than tear the current one apart. However, that all said, for the dialogue to be possible and for the stone to be dealt with, I will need to win this competition. So I will do what it takes, anything it takes, to stop that stone falling into anyone else's hands. Can I ask you about Saradomin. There was a time when I considered Saradomin an ally. On the face of it, we share many ideals. A desire for justice in a world of order, fighting against the chaos. Of course, our definitions of that became quite different, where I sought freedom for all, Saradomin sought to control. I genuinely believe he seeks it because he thinks it is best for everyone, rather than simply out of a lust for power. I think he is a good man, just perhaps a little too distant from the people he seeks to govern. Saren. I've had very little interaction with Saren, and she seems to genuinely care for her people. I feel her tenderness doesn't extend far beyond Tyrannon. Her affections were less species specific, and I believe she could be a positive force in the world. Zamorak. I can never forgive Zamorak for his actions at Point Free. He was cornered, yes, but there was no need for such soulless destruction. On that day, I lost so many people, my friends, because he wanted one last chance to hurt people. Justice is needed, but I must take care not to confuse justice with vengeance, a fine line that is never easy to walk. Okay, Zaros. I am not sure what to say about Zaros. He is enigmatic. He is clearly playing some sort of game, but his motivations, his end goals, they are shrouded and secretive. He could potentially be Gilnor's greatest savior, but he could also be its end. I just don't know. Not sure. I mean, on the one hand, in the course of dialogue, it's better to know everything that there is to know. So, no, I did not. What did he do? He created Nihil out of them. He combined pieces of them with other creatures. No, you said enough. Thank you. Let me update my opinion then. Zaros is a monster. Anyone that could do that to another sentient being deserves only contempt. Virago. He's a noble creature, a guardian of Gilnor's enema. I respect him. Not much, huh? It cannot be easy being the guardian of the underworld, shepherding people from one life to the next. I imagine it's lonely. I can understand loneliness. He is a brave and noble god who takes his duties seriously, and I respect that. Death. It's a thankless job, but he does it well. I imagine it must be difficult knowing that no one ever really wants to see you. I wonder what he would do if he were to reach the stone. How would he choose to wield that power? I can't allow it to happen, of course, but part of me is curious as to what the outcome would be.
So tomorrow?
Yeah.
I have a question, but don't get mad at me, okay? Do you know where your plate is for your bottom teeth?
I don't know.
Because tomorrow at some.
Okay, I know where it is.
Okay, Because tomorrow you're coming to work
Fine.
at some point because they're having a job fair.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't realize it was tomorrow.
This is streaming. My God.
Sorry.
I have few kind words to say about Sliske, save that he may have achieved the impossible. Because of him, the gods are united, even if it is in competition. We are all talking, rather than making war. If only he could have done it without mass murder. Vandals. Ah yes, the big high war god. I suppose you want to know if I feel regret for killing him. The answer is no, I do not feel regret. I feel guilt, yes, but not regret. Vandos was a warmonger who wanted nothing but constant bloodshed. It was seen this world ripped apart and everyone murdered. I had to stop that, and I knew he would not listen to reason because he would see diplomacy as weakness. So I did what had to be done for the greater good of Gillinor. Even though I find such an act reprehensible, there was no alternative. Okay, the dragonsons. I should be almost done here. I fear I know far less about these creatures than you. I know they are dangerous and powerful. I know that they are tied to the stone in some strange binding. But beyond that, I know only rumor and legend, likely less than you. It's hard to form any meaningful opinion on an insane cabbage. I suppose he serves as an excellent reminder that being a god isn't necessarily a guarantee of achievements past. If anything, he's a reminder that wonder and whimsy are as much a part of creation as wisdom. In that way I like him. He reminds me to laugh at the world occasionally. Marimbo. Marimbo. My friend, let me tell you, never ever get into a drinking competition with her. I have a divinely imbued constitution and I soon found myself at a level of intoxication I had never dreamed of before. Let me tell you, a god's hangover is no kinder than a mortal's. Actually, I feel it may be significantly worse. What would you like to know? How did you become a god? How I became a god isn't important. We are defined by our actions, not our origins. Let us discuss other things. What was life on Abina like? Abina was not a kind world, but it was home. It is a world where resources such as water were scarce, but we solved this by working together. The tribes would work as a single unit, each person taking responsibility for something the whole needed. I remember once I was to keep guard over the Tobiat nest to make sure they were allowed to grow to full strength before we feasted. I was barely more than a chick at the time, armed with little more than a stick and the implacable urge to prove myself. I must have whacked about 100 Kazaron as they attempted to feast on the hive. It may seem a silly thing to have fond memories of. At the time, I felt like the mightiest of all the Aviancy warriors. A hero, defending my tribe from certain starvation. In truth, there was likely little danger of that, when it instilled in me, from an early age, that vital notion of duty. That we must remember that we are part of the tribe, one of the people. Perhaps one day you will get the chance to visit Abena. It may be a harsh world, but there is a beauty that I have not seen in any other worlds. Being immortal gives you a different way of thinking about families over the centuries. I have had several families over the years and have loved each of them equally. I have been son only once, but father and husband I have been twice. We're talking a long, long time ago now. So long that none who carry my family name, save myself, still live. My father was a scholar. He gathered the history of our people and recorded them for the future. My mother, perhaps ironically, was a priestess of the old religion. She taught me and the other children the legends of the spirits that she believed forged our world. It was a simple life, but a good one. I like to think they raised me well. I have been married twice so far. Hasmodeh was my first marriage. He was a proud and noble warrior, one of the generals in my first Guardians. We lived a long, happy life together, but age catches up to all of us in the end, and he died peacefully in his sleep. Should we all be so lucky? I'm sorry. Please, don't be. It is easy to feel this loss of the curse of immortality, but I prefer to remember that I got to be with him his whole lifetime. I have decades of memories, good and bad, that will always be with me. I am blessed by this, not cursed. My second marriage was to Obisuf, a simple farmer. Obi taught me to appreciate the simpler things, helped ground me. I lived as a god for so long, it was reassuring to remember what a hard day's work is like. But Obi was taken by me, not by age or disease, but by the final retribution of a defeated god. That is why I can never forgive Samarak for his actions. I adopted Rahav and Temperance during my first marriage. Both had been tragically orphaned by the harsh trials of Abena and left without a tribe to care for them. Rahav was a scholar to be. She was fascinated by stories and history, and each day she would come to me with new tales to tell and new things she had discovered. I came to visit her on her deathbed, and surrounded by her grandchildren, she promised me that death was but another story to discover. The nature of divinity means that I will sadly never get to hear it. Tepris out there was a troublemaker. Tepris delighted in practical jokes. He would set up assorted pranks that would be the sufferance of all the tribes. Once he set up a labyrinth contraption to make it appear as though my temple was haunted. I spent most of an afternoon calming some more delicate followers. He grew out to be quite a skilled tribe leader, much to all of our surprise. His pranks were born out of a strong sense of empathy, which he was able to use to lead the tribe through trying times. My times as a father has been a blessed one, and I wouldn't change it. Last one, what did you do after the God Wars? I wandered. Understand, I found my people lost, and I blamed myself. Guppix had banished all of us, and as a result, I could not return to my people on Gillinor. Perhaps if I had. But I do not blame Guppix. I understand how much destruction we caused, and I was not innocent in this. So I walked amongst the stars and crossed between worlds. Creation is vast and filled with wonder, almost enough to make me forget the pain. I found a world made of pure crystal, a diamond that glistened under the starlight. Beautiful, truly, you cannot begin to imagine. It was so empty, so silent. I sat amongst the glistening peaks of the translucent mountains, and my thoughts assailed me. That there are few foes so terrible as your own demons. My guilt, my regrets, every wrong I had ever caused, they struck me from between valleys of pure starlight. It took me far too long to really face them, to admit the wrongs I had done, and ultimately to promise to learn from them. But this I did. I will no longer let myself make the same mistakes I did in the past. So I found other worlds and met other races. Some were accepting as strangers, others not so much. On one world I encountered a feline species who spoke only in song. Beautiful, strangely inviting given what should have been obvious animosity. Their matriarch sung the history of her people, and it was one of mystery, reverence, and wonder. Their world was dying though, the sun growing dark, illuminating them by moonlight alone. Still, they sang songs of joy for the time they had, not songs for the time coming to an end. I offered to take them to another world, to save them, but they just smiled and shook their heads. I still think about them sometimes. Okay, so that's Armadale, so on to Saradomin. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Greetings, World Guardian. What is this? Sliske wanted you to have this. It's a formal reminder that the game will begin at the eclipse. And he has made you his messenger? I have heard of what he did to you, how he beat you. To add such further insult. How did you hear of that? You must really hate him. Yeah, I really do. Good. You will need that hatred, I imagine. What lies ahead will not be easy. Keep your wits about you. What are your plans for Sliske's game? Forgive me, Lord Thousand, but there have been times where our goals have not always perfectly aligned. Why should I divulge my stratagems to you now? Very well. You have aligned with me in the past. I have faith your loyalty will continue. Sliske's game is a dangerous farce that cannot be allowed to continue. Since Sliske and the other gods have failed to understand reason, we are left with no alternative. We must make an aggressive response. I will take the fight to all who would seek the stone, so that it may be rightfully returned to my hands. I have wielded the stone before. I did so wisely and with care. I shall do so again. Can you say such of the others? The Dark Zamorak would use it to destroy the world. Saros would enslave it to his will and grow more dangerous than ever. Armadale has no idea what to do with such power, and would destroy himself with his naivety. And Saren. Saren will use its power only in support of her precious elves. I will use its power with wisdom and compassion, for the betterment of all life on Gielinor. Alas, Utopia must sometimes be built on bones, so let the lesser gods be the foundation. Armadale. Armadale showed great promise when I first encountered him. A willingness to learn and a drive for justice that appealed to my own. He was a young deity, but not a rival, and I saw wisdom in taking him under my wing, if you'll pardon the pun. During the conflict with the vile Zamorak, Armadale counseled a temporary alliance with ourselves and the warmongering Vandals. A wise move, for Zamorak was the most immediate threat. Sadly, that alliance would not last. Old rivalries proved more important than reason. Armadale's people would perhaps suffer the most from the conflict that followed. I know Armadale holds me in some ways responsible. I suspect he is unwilling to recognize his own fault in this. Still, I would be willing to accept vassalage of Armadale and his people. They are a noble species and I believe they would benefit from my tutelage. Saren thinks of herself as a good, kind deity, but she is a fraud. She has enslaved her people and she refuses to help anyone beyond her precious elves. A benevolent god would seek to protect all people, not just a subset. You mean control them? You say that as though it were a bad thing. People need to be led. They need governments. They need leaders. They need structure. Freedom doesn't mean anarchy, just as control doesn't have to mean slavery. I offer guidance and leadership. Law and order. Under my control, people could thrive. Everyone would have the reassurance that they know where they belong and how they should behave. This people crave. Deep down, everyone wants to know where they sit in the world. What you call control, I would argue, is true freedom. Freedom to know how one's life should be lived and how to fulfill one's potential. What alternative is there? Understand, I do not say this out of arrogance. I have lived millennia, and in that time I have seen countless governments rise and fall. There is a pattern to the ascendance and collapse of civilization, a cycle of tragedy. I have the knowledge to break this cycle, and most importantly, the will to lead everyone forwards. Is it wrong to use this knowledge? Gielinor and other worlds will be brought to a new future, a utopia. Other gods can claim this, but only I have the experience necessary to make it happen. I have walked many worlds and interacted with numerous deities, yet none I find quite as deplorable as the usurper Zamorak. Even his divine nature is brought about by the betrayal of the one he claimed to serve, the theft of another's essence. He preaches a creed of strength through chaos, spreading the lies that his acts of wanton cruelty are really lessons that help us grow. Why must people die for us to learn how to defend them? Could he not simply teach them? Offer the people ways to improve themselves, spread his meager knowledge to better them. No, instead he sends demons to raid their village. He tricks learned mages into dabbling with forbidden magics. Then Zamorak watches as people die in suffering and agony. Where is the strength in that? Where is the wisdom? It's the psychotic indulgence of a monster, not the acts of a god. Yes, I have taken lives in my time. I won't deny that. I have always done so with purpose, with the greater good in mind. I have fought wars because there are some who understand no other discussion. Without the clash of sword and shield, they cannot hear reason. It is silence to them. I have committed acts that some would call cruel, but they are a woeful necessity. Once I was forced to take the wings of an Icene, to tear them from her back and leave her to the mercy of winter. We were heading into a time of war, against an aggressor native to New Domina. I've been forced to militarize the noble I've seen. The Icene are a powerful race, but still mortal, and their numbers comparatively few. I needed each of them to stand up and join the fight, lest they would all suffer. But one refused. She cried out that conflict would solve nothing. She proclaimed that all Icene should lay down their spears and embrace a peaceful approach. Her words were enticing. I wanted to follow them myself. I would have loved little more than for conflict to end and peace to flourish. But I knew better. I knew inaction would lead to the destruction of my people. I had to show the Icene what they faced if they did not fight. I had to show them how the enemy would show no mercy, just as I had to show no mercy. I will not forget that feeling. The horrible stretching sensation followed by that terrible sudden snap. Fibers and tendons falling around me like some horrible snowstorm. It was cruel. I had no choice. That act reminded the Icene why they were fighting, what they were fighting, and it reminded them that everyone must do their duty. A moment of cruelty for decades of prosperity, a fair, if unsightly trade. That's not how Garlandia tells it. No, I imagine not. She will see only the barbarism and the cruelty, but the lesson was ultimately not for her. Zaros. Ah yes, the Empty Lord. The Lord of the Empty Throne who ruled his empire from the shadows. Another god whose lethargy was stronger than his leadership skills. He ruled from seclusion, letting his own people do the work for him. No wonder he was betrayed. He would have you believe he is a guide rather than a monarch, that he lacks the conviction to truly lead. True leadership is sacrifice, a willingness to give yourself fully to guiding your people. Wonder if he knows. You think so? Who told you this? Was it the Empty Lord himself, perchance, or one of his sycophants? I would expect more from the World Guardian. You are a role model, an inspiration to some. I would counsel you to use some common sense. Zaros has an agenda, just as we all do. And you would expect me to say, what about this hulking monstrosity? Should I be in awe? Should I cower in fear? I have wandered worlds long before the first footprints pressed into Gielinor. In that time, I have witnessed wonders and nightmares that make this virago pale in comparison. I am not sure why Sliske invited him, but his presence changes little. He serves a noble purpose. I can respect that. If he sticks to his duty, I will have no qualms with him. Death performs a necessary function, however little most mortals may like it. It is a lonely but important job. I wish him well. That said, it would be unwise to allow death to claim the stone. There is a natural order out to things, and we should not risk that. Sliske is a dangerous creature, perhaps even more so than Zamorak. Both seek chaos, but at least one seeks chaos for a purpose. Sliske just wants to see the world aflame, with all hope and purpose cast into the inferno for his amusement. That such a lunatic could possess the stone is concerning. That such a lunatic has chosen not to ascend, perhaps more worrying still. If he craved power, I could understand. If he created my nihilistic into existence, I could perhaps begin to understand that. But Sliske's motivations appear incomprehensible, and that concerns me greatly. There is little point to speak of the dead. Vandal's had his merits and his flaws, but he is gone now, and no more needs to be said. I have little to say of these creatures. They are dangerous beasts. Little more. That thing calls itself a god. Laughable, truly. Whatever that thing is, it has demonstrated no real power and has no real followers. I find it almost contemptible that we're even discussing it. We will not discuss that drunken harlot. How did you ascend? Your allegiance to me now is gratifying. Your track record has been less than exceptional. Perhaps in future I will have this conversation, but not today. Forgive me. Terragard. The birthplace of humanity is a beautiful world, if not a kind one. Snow covers the lands and the winters would chill you to the bone. Nonetheless, it was my home. We were disparate nations spread across the world. When I ascended, I decided to rectify that, to bring an end to pointless conflicts over invisible territorial lines that serve no one. I created magisters, priests and teachers who were to act as my authority where I could not. They were learned individuals who I would personally instruct on what lessons to teach others. I created 12 in total, each tasked with governing a different part of the world, and each given a mandate to improve humanity in line with my teachings. With the magisters in place, my people prospered and entered a glorious age of enlightenment. Confident that my world was in safe hands, I turned my attention to other worlds in greater need of my assistance. You often return to Terragard? I have not yet had the opportunity. Other worlds have greater need of my attention. What family I had are long since dead. There is no reason to be. It was millennia ago. Death comes to all mortals. I watched each of my family line wither and die. I could do nothing to prevent the ravages of time. At one time, I held on to their personal possessions, but they have long since disintegrated. All I have of them are the memories I carry through the ages. though I barely recall the names of my parents or the color of my wife's eyes. They are part of the life of the man I was before, not the god I am now. I have moved on from that life and embraced a greater responsibility. It is a beautiful world filled with noble creatures. The transition from day to night takes almost a year as you know it, so each night I see move from one island to the next. The migrations are such a sight to behold. Flocks have I seen abandon one home and fly across the oceans to settle once more in structures that have lain empty for the entire winter. There are other creatures, certainly. Sky pouncers roam the plains, and there are visitors from other worlds from time to time. But natives, no. Okay, Zamorak. Oh, it's on that side, huh? Don't tell me I was just there. Yep. Welcome, Lord Bowser. What brings you to me at this hour? I have something for you. Oh, so you are Sliske's errand boy, I see. No big deal. How the mighty have fallen. Much as I appreciate your help, Lord Bowser, I prefer to keep my plans to myself for now. Although you can rest assured they will follow my philosophy closely. You should know my philosophy, strength from chaos, freedom to improve yourself. If you are not swayed by my ideas, then I doubt you will be any less enamored by my game plans. Armadillo. Yes, Armadillo, seeker of justice and would-be unifier of the gods. If foolishness could have given a face, it would be his. The gods will never work together. Not really. Each of us has our own agenda, our own ideologies, and they blend together like oil and fire. Does he really believe that Saradon and myself could ever be anything more than mortal enemies? Of course he doesn't. which means he will have to pick a side, and history has already shown me that he will not choose my side. So he must see me as a threat, and we both know what he does to threats. But I am not bandits. My battles will not be fought by strength alone. There are rules to warfare, and I will win because I will not play by them, whereas Armadillo will be forced to. I love fighting a foe with a code of honor. It's like I've already won. Do you really need to ask my opinion on that, hypocrite? Saradon will see the universe as his great empire. Everyone trapped in rules, he has chosen them. What he preaches to his followers is nothing more than a life of moral slavery. He will send free will crushed and removed, and his will raised above all. Yet it is I who is painted as evil. I feel sorry for his followers, I truly do. They do not see that they are forging their own chains and shackling us all. Saren. No, those wounds are still too fresh, too raw. Even thinking about what she did, it fills me with an uncontrollable rage, and I would rather not level Edgeville in my fury. That's probably for the best, considering that it was already leveled by the Dragonkin. Sliske cannot be trusted. Even Sliske doesn't trust Sliske. Yet here we all are, forced to play his game because the situation he has created for us. It's the perfect trap. I'll give Sliske that compliment. He's a master strategist, if a twisted one. Even his intrigues have intrigues. He is a Majorat wearing many masks. I wonder if he knows where the mask ends and he begins. In many ways, Soros is as complicit as Saren in the fate of the Majorat, and I do hate him for that. Make no mistake there. But you know that I am bound to aid him in Sliske's game. I do not know how. I do not know when, but I know it will be an act that will cost me greatly. My only comfort is knowing that I'm surely not the only one opinioned in this way. Soros never puts all his eggs in one basket. Ikthwarin may not be the strongest of gods, but he is not one to count out of any race. I have seen him lead armies, back when we were his stern judges. I have found myself wondering of late, what if we had never betrayed Ikthwarin? What if we had sided with him against Zaros? What could have been? I would have never have become a god. I would never have been able to save my people. But Sliske might never have had a chance to take the stone for himself. Makes you think how one action can affect the world so greatly. On this I have based my philosophy, and it holds truer each day. Death is an important function, so death himself performs an important role. As a person, I barely know him, and I doubt the two of us are going to be having drinks together anytime soon. The Dragonkin are dangerous. Never ever forget that. However reasonable some of them may seem, history teaches us they will stop at nothing to destroy us all. My advice, next time you find one injured, kill it. Don't hesitate. Don't listen to its pleas. Strike it down or it will end up destroying you. I know there is one in Demonheim somewhere. My agents hear whispers. They are planning something to do with the Echo's Link, whatever that means. My agents also believe they have got their hands on one of the Elder Artifacts. So whatever they are doing, it cannot be good. Honestly, I have little to say about Virago. I know he is a powerful beast that guards the anima, but beyond that I have no further opinion. Brassica Prime. It is easy to dismiss Brassica Prime as a joke or as irrelevant, but just because something is strange, it does not mean it should be ignored. Huh, it's interesting that Zamorak is, of all people, is the one to think more of Brassica Prime. I would have expected the Armadillo to be that one. Brassica was able to convince Scuffix to leave him behind when the edicts came up. Even Saren was not able to do this. He is certainly not as powerful as he claims to be, but if his boasts are to be believed, his agents are fruits and vegetables everywhere. Laugh at that for a moment and then stop and think. Are there any kings who do not have such things in their kitchens and then serve at their diplomatic banquets? Even the gods discuss their plans with an earshot of assorted plant matter. So what secrets must Brassica really know? If knowledge is power, he must really be a force to consider carefully. He's a fool, yes, a joke, certainly. But what better mask is there? I'd rather not talk about her. Just don't let yourself be alone with her in a room for a long period of time. What? What the hell is Samurai talking about? She bites. Okay, so if I recall, there is still Death and Ictflaren. Okay. I'm just gonna try something. Yeah, that's what it was. So it looks like we got a standoff going on here. Oh, Hello, Lord Falzon. I assume you are here with regards to the impending eclipse. It is, after all, what heralds Sliske's summit. Since no one has really been playing his game, I suspect it won't be as simple as he first implied. It never is. Sliske gave me this invitation for you both. Thank you. It is actually this that Ikvar and I wish to speak to you about. Ikvar and I have come to agreement. Neither of us will seek the stone. We have no true need of it, and we cannot adequately protect it from all of the other gods. But with our help, you can. We've agreed to put our support and our faith in you. Guffix believed in you. He trusted you with decisions of this magnitude, and who am I to act against him? And let's be honest, what need does the guardian of the underworld have for the stone? I have a duty, and the stone would only distract me from it. But we have been invited to the game, and if we are to attend it, it will be by your side. Together we might be able to stand against those who will stop at nothing to claim the stone. I'm honored. What else are friends for? Well, it's a bit weird to say that death is your friend. Now go, complete whatever menial task Sliske has set you. When the time comes, know that we are here with you. Know that we are with you. Okay, so I've spoken to everyone, and honestly, I still find it hard. I mean, Zamorak, Armadillo, they provide the best choices. I mean, Saren offers a good choice too, but she's already made plenty of mistakes in the past regarding her use of things like the rituals. So let's just see. Okay, so since I'm out of there, I'm gonna turn the music back up. What's a chinwag? I honestly have never heard that word before. Why there? What's he planning? What better place to discuss who will get the most powerful item in the world than at the very heart of the world? Oh, Sliske is such a poet. I'll head over to the Heart Camp shortly. You're welcome to meet me there for the eclipse. I'm sure we can think of some way to while away the time. Oh, but you didn't hear this from me, but you probably want to be well equipped for Sliske's game. His games are a lot of fun, but sometimes he plays rough. Okay, so I'm just going to get a few more things. Actually, I think I'll go with the Rocktail suits. I don't really use them since I haven't really been doing much that I really needed them, or much food anyway, but it's actually been quite helpful to have them just in case. And in this case, I'll probably need them, I imagine. I wonder if I should bring my water tiara. I'll bring it just in case. Okay, so there's Rolomia. Hello again. Are you ready for Sliske's grand entrance? Just know that once we started, there's no going back. Make sure you have everything you need with you. Just, well, you know, make sure you're ready for anything like... Make sure you've got your best sword or staff or whatever. Sliske's games can sometimes get a little boisterous. Yes, I am prepared. Armadillo? Sorry, Dolman. Armadillo. I should have guessed you would be the most eager to arrive. I merely see no point in being fashionably late. We all want this over with as quickly as possible. Is it just me, or does Armadillo look different? Pretty sure he does. How did he get there so quickly? Lauren, should you really be here? Don't you have duties to attend to? You must know the stone will never be yours. Do not pretend to comprehend my duties, Saradome. Your attention only focuses inwards. I serve a greater purpose. What arrogance! You dare pretend to know my will. Gentlemen, please, there is a time and a place for this argument, and neither of them are now. On second thoughts, if we're going to unleash our rage somewhere, I think the perfect target has just dropped in. Try it. It's been so long since I've had the pleasure of watching an AVNC burn. I'll kill you! Yes, Armadillo. Together we can destroy him once and for all. And give Sliske exactly what he wants. He wants us to fight. He wants to turn this into the next God Wars. To destroy each other now would serve no purpose except for Sliske's amusement. Calm yourselves and be rational. Zamorak needs to pay for his crimes. Yes, Armadale, he should pay. Strike him down now. Kill him. Vengeance could so easily be yours. No, enough of this baiting. Show yourself, Sliske. Let's get this over with. Oh well, if you insist. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's so very good to see you all here. Well, actually, I had rather expected there to be fewer of you, but we make it the situation what we can. So let's give a round of special applause for those of you who actually have killed the god, you know, as you were meant to. Armadale, a round of applause to you. You were the first to really embrace this game, and the way you decapitated Vandals. Exquisite. Bravo. Bravo. I didn't do it for your game, Sliske. Oh no, of course not. You murdered a god for peace, love, and justice and blah blah blah. The mighty Virago, who on behalf of the godless, butchered the world-destroying Tuska. Good show, good show. And Harold, my good friend, so glad you could join us here. Why, it seems like only yesterday that I had you trapped in my cage. Oh, how time flies. I am not playing your games, Sliske. Oh, but yet here you are. Funny how artifacts of unfathomable power seem to override principles. Oh, but you, dear, dear Sarah, you had the greatest kill of them all, didn't you? Matricide. You took the life of your very own mother, our mother, Ma, who dreamed us all into existence. Part of me hates you for that. Odd, isn't it, that I should care? That her death should matter in the slightest. And yet the sting is there, that slight knot in my stomach, that dull pain in my chest. I mean, bravo! You have done what so many others have failed to do. You hurt me. You can stop this madness, Sliske. Call off this game. Let this end. And ruin everyone's fun. How could I do such a thing? I made a bargain, and as we all know... Well, I really do not care for that new look. It just doesn't make the laughing look natural. One must stick to their bargains. Right, brother? Enough showboating, Sliske. We are all here. Get on with your charade. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, empty lord, that's just the thing. We're not all here. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce our latest contestants. The Dragon King. Should have known that they would be here. What madness is this? So this is your plan, to attack us all with Dragonkin? Again? Come now, don't be so rude to our guest. Why can't back here has shown nothing but the absolute pinnacle of good manners. See? World Guardian endorsed. What further proof do you need of their good intentions? See, the Dragon can have every right to be here. They, after all, did kill a god, and killing a god gets you an invite to the game. This is outrageous. I will not stand for this. Then leave. No one is forcing you to be here. If you don't want a stone, then you can just totter off home and be free of this indignity. No? No one? I didn't think so. So let's cut this bluster right now, shall we? None of you are going to leave. I am. What need of the mighty Brassica pride for such shiny baubles? Does not deliciousness itself flow through these very leaves? Am I not nutrition incarnate? The cabbage of a thousand trees is like the carrot on the hook, dangling over the cooking pot. You boil yourself alive to reach it only to find that it is withered and tasteless, leaving only a bitter regret on your palate. Yeah, what Leafy said. All this fighting and backstabbing, there's so much more we could be doing instead. You keep your stupid stone. I'm going to go and play some more amusing games. Well, okay. That was right. Well, none of the rest of you are going anywhere, I assume. So let's discuss what is going to happen next. Below you sits the aptly named Heart of Gillinor, a focus for the vast anima mundi of this remarkable planet. From its walls I have carved a great labyrinth, and at the end of the labyrinth sits the stone. Get through the labyrinth fastest, claim the stone. So simple, even the World Guardian could do it. Speaking of which, it's time for the World Guardian to pick a side. No more sitting on the fence. Who do you want to claim the stone? This is a tough one. I really wish I could turn this. It would be so nice to see everyone. Out of all of them, I think Saren and Armadillo made the best case because the stone has caused all this, so... Thank you for your support, World Guardian. Well, now that the World Guardian has chosen a side, it's time to give them their prize. Behold, you thought he was lost, you thought he was gone, but here he is. Nomad, the World Guardian. That's right, after I siphoned some of your pesky soul away from you, Lord Thousand, I got a little something extra. A spark of what makes you special. Just enough to let Nomad here share some of your protection from godly powers. Not enough to save him from becoming my undying servant, though. Ha 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 ha. So this why Sliske decided not to become a god? All just for this? I gotta think that there's more to it than that. Especially considering that can't... Even Sliske's plan probably wasn't this elaborate and planned out. And he's all yours, World Guardian. Kill him. He's powerful enough that I'll count him as a god kill for your chosen side. Will this abomination never die? Not until I am bored of him. This is a vile perversion of nature, Sliske. This is not justice. He should face trial for his crimes, not be corrupted into this thing. Oh, silence your prattling. Lord Thousand, I give you this gift to sacrifice to your cause. Make it a clean kill. Or make him suffer. It's totally your call. I'll let you in on a little secret. He feels all of it. Every scratch, every bruise, and every swing of the sword. Enjoy it. My gift to you. This is honestly exactly how I thought this would go out. It's just, he's basically nothing more than a beat stick, and really that's all there is to it. He's not even doing anything to me. Like, sure, I'm overloaded and soul split, but I haven't used a single piece of food yet. Okay, starting to get a little low there, and really, I just don't like getting low health. Girl! Bravo, bravo. An excellent display of mindless violence. Just what I like to see. And as promised, that's an extra kill for your cause. Which leads us into the game proper. Each of you knows your score, and your score is your advantage in this labyrinth. The higher your score, the better your head start will be into the labyrinth, and the greater your chance of getting the stone. Oh, but don't fret if your score is shameful. There's still all to play for, and you have every chance of surpassing the other gods. There is a big swirly portal in the labyrinth that is your goal. The first person to get through this portal gets to deal a significant blow to a contestant of their choice. Be the first through the portal, and I will grant you the power to eject the entourage of any god. That's right, they will have to traverse the labyrinth alone. So it is really all to play for. And with that, let's let the game begin. Ready, set, go! Oh, just one more thing. Those with divine natures may be feeling a little odd right about now. I have removed your divine nature from you. I've deprived you of your power. In short, I have brought you all down to the same level. Each of you is now no more powerful than the lowliest of world guardians. It should be a novel experience for you. But enough of this idle chatter. There is a stone waiting to be claimed. Go get it. A guide to the labyrinth. Sliske has placed you and the other gods into a labyrinth that seems to span as far as your eyes can see. There are 2 stages of the labyrinth, and each stage has been split into 4 sections. The exit of the labyrinth is always in the most northeasterly room of the northeastern section. Some parts of the labyrinth seem to be impassable because that room needs to be rotated. If you encounter one of these rooms, you will need to find and complete one of Sliske's devious puzzle rooms to rotate it to the correct position. Beware, you are racing against all the other gods, and the longer you take working out your path, the further ahead they get. Time stands still when you are in a room, but advances when you leave one. Choose your stance carefully. Okay, so we're just gonna cancel these. Explorer, Lord Valzin, it is good to see you. I am glad that we could find each other so quickly. You seem different, Explorer. Are you okay? No, I cannot explain it, but no, I am not okay. It feels as though I am slipping away. My mind has become foggy, muddled. Oh no. You smell a friend. What? I am sorry. What's happening to me? Oh, this is wonderful. I wonder what you would be like within your divinity code, but this is glorious. Grr. What have you done to him, Sliske? Does no one listen to me? Honestly, it's like some people just skip over all of my important announcements. That's probably a reference to people who spacebar. I explained this earlier. I removed some of the divine nature of every contestant, including Explorer here. Now I get to watch what each of them grapple with, returning to what they were before they ascended. This is Explorin's struggle. But wait, wasn't Explorin always a god because his father was Timican and Elidinus? Grr, put me back. And save you from this delightful torment. Why in all creation would I do such a thing? This is delightful. Stop this, Sliske. Stop this. Why would I do that? To help him, to ease his suffering. You've met me, right? I think we've long since established that's not the way I work. It's going to be much more fun watching you drift more and more away electric foreign, to see you so humbled, so easily. Truly my finest work. Sliske, end this. I don't think he's listening anymore. It's time I moved on. Lord Falcon, don't leave me here alone. May I come with you? I could use the help. Thank you, friend. I've got you. Let's get through this as fast. Fast. A World Guardian's best friend. Summer, I guess struggling with that puzzle a bit. Come on, you can do it, Sammy. I know this is a labyrinth, but I'm getting the feeling I took a wrong turn. Okay, let's try going to the... I'm betting that if I can just... go one way, I can make it through a lot easier, like if I could make it all the way to a certain direction. But right now I'm not seeing much option to go with. I really am not getting anywhere with this. Unless I have to go right, maybe? Not seeing much of these puzzles Sliske was talking about. I don't understand this. I can't seem to find a single puzzle room. Or maybe I have, but I just didn't know how to activate it. Okay, so there's the portal. I guess I suppose I... Okay, sorry about that. Oh, I see now. Move faster, dude. One of the labyrinth rooms. So, no telling which one. Got it. Gotta be a clue somewhere. So this is supposed to be a puzzle, but I can't see anything that I'm supposed to do. There's no spotlight, there's no colors, there's no anything. Okay, so let's re-exit and then exit, see what that... Okay, so I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so... It's supposed to be a puzzle, but I can't see anything that's supposed to happen. Oh, this is the start. Huh. Okay, so back I go, I guess. Trying to figure out what it is I need to be doing, but at this moment, it's just not happening. It is out. Should have found it by now. Okay, I gotta figure this out, but right now I simply can't seem to find any way to. Okay, finally, another room. If I can only figure out how to get to it. Oh, so now the room is flowing? Okay, let's see. I had hoped you had fallen prey to one of Sliske's little traps. It would be a fitting end. Do you think yourself deserving of such fortune, old man? Our confrontation was all but inevitable. Perhaps, but last time we had this dance, you were not so fortunate. But it's different now, isn't it, Saradome? Do you feel it? Feel the weight of mortality on your bones. The ache as your joints grind against cartilage, the stale taste of the air as your lungs struggle to catch each breath. To feel once again the ravages of age and the inevitability of your demise. Do not mistake experience for frailty, usurper. Mortal or not, I am still your better. You don't really think you're a match for me, do you? Oh, I think I might just be. Look at you, you're actually shivering. The great mighty Saradome, shivering before me. You think, even for a moment, that you frighten me. I almost pity you and your arrogant naivety. I am Saradome. I governed worlds before you even knew what another world was. But by all means, if you are tired of your existence, test yourself against me. I am more than ready. Huh? Seriously, they chose to... I know that Zilliana has the Santa cap and all in game, but they really couldn't separate them? Wait, there's no need for violence. We can resolve this peacefully. Peace failed long ago, Lord Falzon. It died and we should let it pass. Wait, no. The World Guardian is right, Samurai. I am? Do not be surprised. You can be quite wise when the moment calls for it. I can respect that. Thank you? We can choose not to be enemies today, Samurai, because we know that there is a greater enemy at play. Sliske. He is perhaps a bigger threat to both of us. Indeed. I am not suggesting that we become allies or friends, but we can choose to set aside this battle for now. I am not without reason, Saradome, and the World Guardian has raised a good point. There is more at stake here than our rivalry, and I can always kill you later. You mean you can try? You know, you're both gods, immortal beings with phenomenal power and influence, and you're both acting like children. You dare? Yes, I dare, because fighting now, it's exactly what Sliske wants. He wants you to kill each other. And do you know what he'll do when you do so? He'll laugh. He doesn't want you dead because of some great plan. He wants you to kill each other because it is funny. The World Guardian is right. Calm down. Yes, we must not lower ourselves to Sliske's level. I assume if I had gone much further with that, things would have proved difficult for me. So let us depart amiably. We can return to our conflict once all this is over. Count on it. Exploring. Yeah. Stay. Good job. Kinda sad that we haven't really gotten much from the followers, but I suspect I would have added even more time to the quest. I think I should have invited other gods. I wonder what the Queen of Ashes would make of this maze. I guess he... wonder why he didn't talk about Zaltak. So I have to find some way over there. Oh, I think I get it now. Yep. Just as I figured. Now I have to figure out where to go next. I think before I do anything I should talk to the solution. Okay, so that's where I gotta go next. Okay. There it is, so... No, wait, that's not it. So there it is. I'm not seeing any glowing energy, but it's gotta be around here somewhere. Okay, I really gotta figure this out. That's the room I was in before. So, don't think I made it this far before, so let's try and see where it goes. Actually, let's try going this way. World Guardian, hello. You catch me in an uncommon state of contemplation. The sudden removal of my divine powers made me question a few things. We get little chance to speak, you and I. You must have questions. How does it feel to be mortal? It is humbling. For era upon era, I have been one of the fortunate few to endure, unravaged by the forces of entropy. When one is likely to survive until the final move upon the board, they become inclined to think several turns ahead. One is forced to focus on the big picture, the good of all, the needs of the many. If a god does not consider tomorrow, then tomorrow may belong to another, and they will rarely relinquish it without a fight, a war that could endure through centuries of spilled mortal blood. A single mortal life has but time for one action. Perhaps you will claim another piece, but the game is greater than yourself. You are best one step on the path to victory. You shall inevitably lose what matters most to you. And you will never know, at the end of the long game, which side shall be the victor. Now I am but one pawn, with the narrowest of reach. Nonetheless, I am grateful for my fall from grace. I have forgotten the vulnerability, the brevity of a mortal life. You are plagued moment by moment by the inevitability of your own demise. I can literally feel my body aging, disintegrating with each passing moment, and there is nothing I can do to prevent it. Millennia of borrowed time are catching up to me. If I cannot reclaim what is lost, I shall succumb to death, and I shall be no more. No wonder mortals pursue their own pleasure with such reckless taste. You do not consider the moral, for you may not live to enjoy it. Am I human? Are you so certain? Godhood changes us, Lord Falzam. We gain power, but we lose so much more. I endured, while my family, my followers, entire races succumbed to immortal death. Over time, an immortal is forced to detach themselves from mortal sensibilities or forever endure the pain of loss. At what point can I consider myself human? What is humanity? Is it kindness, mercy, empathy? How can I empathize when I am no longer one of you? With all my power, I cannot give you more time, only make your lives more comfortable and structured, so that you are at peace when death claims you. Really? That is the question you've most pressing at this critical time. Your priorities astound me, World Guardian. We are conduits for the power of the elders. We transcend what we were and become something more. Godhood amplifies what we once were. I was hot-headed as a mortal, impassioned to help others and make the world a better place. As a god, that anger manifests as a righteous fury. It burns within me, an enduring flame of ferocious intensity. It requires constant vigilance to keep it in check. To maintain a cool demeanor is an exhausting necessity. Why is this cerulean pallor a product of my transformation? I do not know. My appearance is the least of the burdens this great crown has weighed upon me. Goodbye. Well, that was nice. Okay, now I'm literally going in circles. Okay, let's try it this way. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Huh, they actually let her do that. Or she just took it from him. Jeez. Must have accidentally flipped the camera. I really hope I'm going the right way, guys. This is just... Because otherwise I just took a long way around and the only way I can get back is the way I came. I gotta keep heading down. And just gonna see where this takes me. I wonder what he meant by that, if anything. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. So... I'm pretty sure that this is the way to go. Okay, so let's try hitting that. No, this has gotta be the way. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so I guess I gotta go through another one of those gate things. Don't tell me I got it wrong. Okay, so finally the next part. Saren. Saradomin. Do you have business with me, or will we part ways here? I would speak with you privately, if you will consent to it. It could be a trap, my lord. I am aware of this. My lady, are you sure you want to speak with him alone? I am sure. It seems that both of our followers do not think that this encounter could end well. If you cannot trust each other enough to speak in private, what chance do any of us have of defeating him? Wise words, Lord Valzan. You do have a point. Leave us. We will not go far, Lord. What of Lord Valzan? If this is to be a private council, they should leave too. Act as a mediator. If a dispute arises, maybe I can mediate? Maybe a third party will help settle this. I will accept. I too will stand by any judgment Lord Valzan makes. I want you to withdraw from the competition. What? You think I and my followers cannot make it to the end of this maze? I believe you might be able to reach the stone, which is why I ask you to withdraw. Do you think the Stone of Jas will be yours without consequence if you win? That Sliske will simply let you take it and will leave? This is a trap, the edges of which you are only now beginning to feel out. Something, a force beyond your imagining, has stripped all the gods of their powers. Why do you think that is? To leave us vulnerable to some sort of attack. I am not blind. Yes, and also to strip us of any foresight or premonition of when this attack could take place. I hear your words, but I will not turn back. I am no fool, Saren. I never was. I am proud. I will grant you that. I may have taken actions that even I found distasteful in the name of a greater good. But what is my alternative? To hide in Falador and isolate myself, as you did? That was a long time ago. It still happened. You offer me a devil's choice, Saren. Turn back and risk someone who does not withdraw getting the stone, or pushing on and being trapped in Sliske's web. What say you, Lord Valzan? As much as this is going to be dangerous, if gods begin to withdraw from the competition, it could cause Sliske to lash out. And his lashing out with a stone to call on would be terrible. Besides, without making sure that some of the other gods pull out too, you might hand victory to someone worse than you. No offense. I do not agree with all of your reasoning, but I do admire your honesty. I choose to push on. The idea of Zamorak or Zaros claiming the stone is important to me. I thank you though, Saren, for not trying to force the issue. It is your choice, although I fear it will not end well. Until we meet again. Well, that's ended how I want it. I mean, I just hope that my choice was the right one in helping to stop Sliske. have to be a puzzle around, but I can't find it. There's something, but okay, let's see if this is actually what I think it is. When the sun rises, we are happy. When the sun sets, we are sad. Got it. Now that that one's done, I think there may be only one or two more from what I've heard. I think I should be almost done. So I believe that's where I just was, so... This is how bad it is in NXT. Imagine what it would be like if they had done this in Java. Like, without this draw distance, I don't think this would be anywhere. This would have been a whole lot more difficult than it already is. I'd say this just about breaks the mold for puzzles. think I'm going in the right direction now. So let's just see how this goes. Oh, that's good. Okay, making progress now. Oh cool, I'm almost near the top. At least I thought I was. Hopefully that's the morning one. Oh, great. This one, so... Okay, so there's another room with energy, so let's see if it's this one. Don't think so. Okay, so if this doesn't work out, then I'll simply go back the other way and try those other steps. Okay, let's try the other place. The eastern road from the start. Okay, so if this is the eastern route, then I should... Okay, so it has to be somewhere around in this maze, not the other one, so just have to look for it, but even in NXT this is. Okay, so maybe it's the fourth one? Fortunately, I have no idea how to get there. Let's see if I can manage this. Great. That's wonderful. Okay, hopefully I can figure this out. Okay, so what in the world? What am I supposed to do next? Okay, so it hasn't really mattered which one I've been in. I can't seem to find the puzzle room. Sure, I've been through this part before, but Okay, so this is gonna take a while. To be some part of this that I'm missing. You're kidding. That's how much there is to go? Jeez, I can't seem to figure this out. Okay, so I still have no idea. Okay, so I think I've got it. Though, at this moment it's only a guess. Right, so now I'm stuck. I can just get that section, I should be alright. Okay, so let's see. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a break. I really need one. So, I'm gonna end this here, then I'll get back to the quest whenever I can. So, until later, I'll see you next time.